Restart. All right. Hey, Domino Man, how are you? It's wholesome air. Light. All right, I want to see what we get here. You're doing, yes, yes. That's about where I am. Definitely. I think that's about right. Hi, cat. Hi there. Yeah, it's a free treat. Hi there. Come up. Yeah, we're taking the cowgirl hat into Theros. Hopefully it won't backfire. Come on, Floof. Good boy. That's a good boy. You get your treat. You're a good boy. Alright. Dream Trawler and Kiora Best the Sea God. That's what you need to know about the set. It's enchantment themed. And there's some cool stuff you can do with it. There is a Boros Agros deck that can do crazy things. There's also a lot of other stuff you can do. But the nigh unbeatable cards were Dream Trawler and Kiora Best the Sea God. Provided you drew them. If it doesn't fire soon, we'll just go and continue the Bronze to Mythic run. See whether we can get that to work out. Okay. You can do it, person. I believe in you. There we go. Okay. Elspeth's Nightmare was decent. Tyrannica was, fine. Alcid was fun. Hey, Jared, how you doing? Blessing was always interesting. This was okay. It wasn't like a bomb. It was fine. I might take it here. Gotta bleep us. Bleep bleep. Yeah, Blessing, Nightmare, and Alcid are also interesting. Sunmane, I think, overperformed, as I recall. Again, it's been so long since I've drafted this that, ooh, Staggering Insight. And Myra's Grasp. Myra's Grasp was really good. And the Sentinel's Eyes did perform a huge function in the, like, Boros aggro deck. But this card is excellent. Myra's Grasp also really good. I'm gonna take the Staggering because it's just so good. Myra's Grasp was kind of tempting as well. Another Myra's Grasp. Typhon was good. Typhon was really good. Again, another Myra's Grasp. Revoke Existence was a good removal spell in this, and Omen of the Sea is just good for this deck as far as, you know, getting things to do. It's also an enchantment, and it goes through its scries is a good card. But the Revoke is actually pretty nice removal in this. The question is whether I'm supposed to take the Myers Grasp, but I'm not sure. I think for now we're going to take the Omen and see what happens. Ooh, Dreadful Apathy was excellent. Heliod's Pilgrim was fun for fetching the Apathy, but you could usually get them a little bit later than this. Setessan Training did surprising work because it replaced itself. There were definitely times where this just stonewalls the opponent's board and you just start gaining a million life and being fine. So we're going to take this, though. And the Turtle, Turtle, is a good wall. Oftentimes. Okay. Pious Wayfarer did in fact do a lot of work in the really aggressive decks, especially that Boros deck that I was talking about. Forerunner was okay to in the you know, the decks that were making really big creatures with the enchantment synergies. I think here you might get one of these to just draw 3 cards later. We're going to take the Pious here, because there's a lot of enchantments, as you can tell, in the set, and it's still fine in a semi-aggressive deck. Like, we're not necessarily all that aggressive yet, but there we are. I'm not seeing blue and white, which is kind of annoying. I don't really like the Thundering Chariot, but I do think this is a decent card. The Lampad was a fun one. There's a red-black sack deck, definitely. I might try this out over the Lampad. Lampad is good, but I think we're going to take this. None of these cards are terribly exciting. This was actually a fine card in this, as I recall, because flying was at a premium. Right now we're looking for creatures with evasion because we have the Staggering Insight and we want to put it on something with evasion. The being able to exile something, because this all has the return from the graveyard stuff, is actually decent. The Harpy, like, having one of these wasn't so bad. I think I'm still gonna take the wings here and see what happens. Omen of the Forge is good and a little late here. I do have 2 other options, though, which I'm still gonna stick with for now. No, I'm gonna take the Omen. We'll see. Alright, the Pride, Hero of the Pride was okay. The Vexing Gull is actually interesting to me here, and actually the Brine Giants could do some work. I like both of these in this case. I think I'm gonna take the Gull. Okay, I wish I'd taken the 2-drop. Fine. The Riptides are not bad for holding the fort while you get in the, with the flyers. Okay. Favored is interesting. It's definitely really, really good in the red, white deck. The blue-red deck could do some cool stuff with the flash and instant speed stuffs. I think we might take a Pegasus or the hero here over the favored. I'm gonna see about this, though. That's a little weird. Well, could have had like 3 Myers Grasps. This is kind of sad. Carryat is very good. Again, that blue-red spells deck is really cool. Jeez. Very strange bots. Typhon good. Caliphate was fine. Not great. Hierophant was really fun with the self-mill for the escape Typhon. Like, these two cards love each other. They're so good together. I don't know, honestly, I'm not really sure. Hey, Nazaro! Thank you so much! It's... Ugh. Bots are doing weird things, and I don't understand it. And Relentless Pursuit was interesting with those two. Elspeth's Nightmare good. Entrancing Liar is good removal. It just taps down something. It's really nice. Again, this is also a fine early drop just because exiling the stuff that has escape is really nice. This is an interesting piece of removal here. Oop, is my mic not working anymore? Huh. Can you hear me? Okay, it works. Okay, good. Alright, we're gonna take the Liar. Starlit Mentor was a fun protection spell. Sentinel's Eyes is decent, like we said. We're gonna take the protection spell here. Hey, champion! This is like literally just a 2-1 first strike. It literally is just a 2-1 first strike. I do like Threnody Singer better than It's here. So, I think we're gonna take the Threnody. This was so good in the Boros deck, of course. So we're gonna take Threnody. Oh, this was a fun one, too. I liked this card. Hey, champion! Another Pious and a Thirst. We don't really have the glut of enchantments that I would want for the second Pious here, but see how this goes. I don't really want any of this. Ugh. These are very strange bots. Okay. Commanding Presence is excellent. Hero of the Winds is okay. Again, like, I should have just apparently taken, like, 5 Myers Grasps and called it, whatever. Shadow the Sky is fine. As an oh crap button. I think Commanding Presence is better here. Because remember, Wraths in this set are worse just because there's so much escape. First Your Own Games is decent. Witness of Tomorrow's is good. Lionfish can do crazy stuff in the red-blue deck. Warbriar Blessing is good. I think we choose between Sunmane and Witness. I'm gonna take Sunmane here, I think. Although that's close. But yeah, First Your Own Games is very good. Yeah, I don't know what I was supposed to be in from the bot. Okay, Transcendent Envoy is good. Stern Dismissal also interesting. But nothing else for me here. The Transcendent is really nice. Eros' Blessing, really good. Like... I have one Shores that I could splash for the Eroises with, but I think we're just gonna take this. Dryad is not unbelievable in this because Green has so many good things to do anyway. I can take Witness or Revoke here. I think we take Revoke. I do like that Witness, though. Karametra's Blessing is a good combat trick. Loathsome Chimera is just a decent card. I just don't have that much removal, so I'm gonna go for it. Okay, Renata's sick, and I'm sad that I can't do it. And there's an Omen here, which is really pretty painful. Deny the Divine is actually a good counterspell on this because, again, it exiles instead of putting in the graveyard. Yeah, I don't know what the bots are doing. Like, they're all colors are open in weird ways. I don't get it. I don't understand. So we're gonna take the Deny. This is so strange. Brawler's really good. Guess we take a Captivating Unicorn. We're not really happy about it. Naiad is only okay, and it's best in that blue-red deck. It is an enchantment, though, so I might actually have to consider that. But I think we'll take the Unicorn for now. Another Revoke isn't bad. Slaughter Priest was fun. Another Entrancing Liar? Really? Card is good. What? Aspect of Lamprey was really fun. Okay, got the Witness anyway. That's better than the Captivating. Stern Dismissal. We'll see where else we go. Revelers, there were enough artifacts that, like, actually having this in the board was really good in best of 3. Oh, yeah. Not an exciting draft. Sorry. I mean, we do have some, like, Staggering Insight and the Commanding Presence are really good, but the rest of this, not so much. Ichthyomorphosis, yeah. So you wanted to mill yourself with this so you could get escaped cards back. You don't really want to mill your opponent unless they're almost already milled out. This is Theros Beyond Death. And I think the bots are nuts. I think we kind of have enough flyers so we don't need the wings. Ad break starts in 30 seconds approximately. Thank you so much for sitting through them. I really appreciate it. They are the reason the stream can actually run. So much obliged. If you'd like to avoid them, consider subscribing for free with Prime or the normal way, if you can afford it. I don't think we really have the glut of enchantments that I'd want for the Pious. It's still fine though. Maybe I'm. I mean, I have 9 enchantments. Irk. Nah. I don't know. Bugger. The Staggering Insight and the Omen are really how we're like looking to draw cards. I think the Thirst for Meaning might not be good enough. Because we just don't have as many enchantments as I'd like for it. Then just 9-8, 10-13. Blech. Blech. This is such a controlling deck with with an aggro first pick. Oh, not great. What is this draft deck? Oh, this looks like more fun. Do we want to do THEROS or do we want to do let's set up a poll, actually. Okay. Hey, Joni! All right, the poll's up. Look for refresh if you don't see it, and let me know what you think we should draft. Whether we should play first. This one, which is an interesting one. It could get there. It doesn't have any bombs. It has some good cards. Staggering Insight and Commanding Presence are pretty good. We have some removal in Dreadful and Revoke, and a Deny the Divine. We have a little bit of card draw in the Staggering and the Omen. Maybe transform into one of their better cards. Entrancing Liar is really nice to, tap things down and make sure they can't attack us. We're hoping to get there with flyers for the most part with this deck. Yeah. It is not great. It is fine. But the bots did not give me any signals. It was so weird. Because even though we saw Myra's Grasp in black, we didn't see anything else that I really wanted in black. It was so very strange. And then there's also this one for Outlaws, which is a lovely mess that looks fun. Howdy, Floof. Howdy, Floof. You want a treat? Good boy. Yeah, good boy. There he goes. All right, so what are people saying we should play? 2 people for THEROS, 1 for Outlaws. A lot of people care deeply about this, I can tell. All right, it's almost up, so we'll figure out which. All right, Theros it is. So what we could run into, there's a lot of things we could run into here. Among the top things that you were worried about are the Cetessan Champion, or whatever it is, that gets a +1/+1 and draws a card whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under your control. The Pegasus that puts other Pegasi into play for every enchantment that enters the battlefield under your control. The Dream Trawler and Kiora Best to See God were the two nigh unbeatable ones, along with Ashiok. So okay, this looks like something of a like semi-aggressive like white-black deck. Interesting. So with all the Myers grass going around, like, it's possible if that was like a trend in the bots that we could just be Myers grassed out of existence. That's a problem. But it's also an enchantment creature. Which is why we play these. So the question is whether I attack with both here. I think I attack with just this one. If I can draw another land next turn for the Witness, that would probably be perfect. Okay. Now note, my Witness can't block their Temple Thief. There's a lot of stuff they could have here that would pretty much turn the tide this... Yeah, that's... I was hoping to get that myself. For my Threnody Singer sooner. Unfortunately, it was not to be... Now, what I can do is take 10 and block with a Threnody Singer on the Pious Wayfarer. Alternatively, I can double block the Rage Scarred. I don't know. I don't remember what I don't remember what the tricks are here. Whatever, we're gonna Apathy the Wayfarer next turn. So I think we block here with both these. Now, my question here actually is, I can revoke existence the commanding presence. And then flash in the Vexing Gull if I want. Or play the Dreadful Apathy out on, like, the Thief or the Pious, whichever I prefer. Or I can just Dreadful Apathy the Pious. It's pretty interesting. Alright. Soul Reaper. So I can sacrifice whatever I target with the Dreadful Apathy. So we're going to flash the Riptide Turtle in. And I think we're going to play the Entrancing Lyre. I expect they sacrifice something here to draw a card. No? Really? Fascinating. Worrisome, I should say. You have two. I think I'm okay with this. Just block one. I could have put the Riptide Turtle into play. Okay. So they sacrifice it. I could have done the Riptide last turn instead of tapping it down, but it felt like it would be harder to tap it down later with the commanding on it. Could have just blocked it with this, but then I still have to block the other way. Oh, son of a bitch. This was not when we wanted to draw land. Yep. So, our really impactful cards are our Commanding Presence and our Staggering Insight. We haven't seen either of them, sadly. Yeah. They got to see two Commanding Presences, though. Pretty bad for us. Not much we can do. Oh well. Next one. But yeah, seeing either of those when we had the flyers early would be really sweet. Even the flyer at the end, it would have been so good because it would, like, put 1/1s out to block the other stuffs. Would have been lovely. Okay. Omen into Caliphate. Not awful. Odd on the play, though. More land, okay. Was this a 16? 2 rares. Wow. I wonder if this was a 16 card format. Oh, come on. Alright, well, we're also just getting really unlucky here. Too bad. So this is Mogis's favor, I think. THEROS is very good. Lamp had so much fun with a deck that goes wide. Okay. I see Dabs. think this is the play, even though we don't get to transform this into a copy of anything. Like I could hold the Eidolon to transform it into a copy of Witness of Tomorrow's, but I think this is the play here so that we sacrifice the Eidolon to draw cards next turn. So they have a land in hand, so they're going to sacrifice to give -1/-1 to something. Because if I block Witness, then they do that, probably. Alright, so... revoking the Soul Reaper or Lampad is not bad here, but also holding up Eidolon to just draw 3 is pretty nice. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential. Because what I can do is just sacrifice the Omen of the Sea. They play out the Thaumaturge, revoke the Lampad. Huh. But I want to play this out with the Grim Physician Lampad on the board, obviously. And the Soul Reaper too. I think we just end the turn. Draw the cards. But it is tempting there to, like, get rid of the Lampad. Yep. Likely Mogus's favor here or something like that. The like +2/+1 or whatever it is. I forget what it was, the trick. Well, that went about as well for us as it could have. Do I force them to trade the Shoal Kraken for this? I think I do. Okay. Alrighty then. Oof. GG's. I mean, yeah. Nothing we're doing is terribly impressive. We're still not getting our cool cards. Our coolest cards, we'll say. I really do want to show you, like, Staggering Insight is and Commanding Presence are so good when they get going. You saw a little bit of Commanding Presence in that other thing, but not as much because we were able to shut it down pretty quickly, but it spirals. Ah, boy. All right. It does feel better to navigate and not lose to a Busted Bomb. Absolutely. Like, I was afraid an Ashiok was coming my way. So we're gonna hope to draw Staggering Insight. Haven't seen it yet. Reach. Right when I get my Staggering Insight. Of course! Why not? Why the hell not? Oh, Lord. And I didn't get a fourth land to play my Haggis. This is so crazy. Alright. My luck is so bad. Alright, no attacks, end the turn. If I had another land, like another island, to keep up Starlit Mantle, I might have put this on and attacked and just gained the 2 life. But, oh, we're just gonna lose to mana. Alright. Seems fun. We could be drawing cards each turn and gaining 2 life. Would have been fun. Boy. Just so many things had to go wrong. Alright. So I can take a turn off of holding up the Starlit and play out the Sun main. It's really pretty bad, though. I think we're just so far behind now that we missed a couple land drops in addition to not being able to get in past the wardens, but I do think I'm supposed to play this out. And no attacks. I don't anticipate... One of the Pegasus or the Threnody Singer is probably going to die this turn. Yeah. Brutal. Not a blue source. That's really bad. If it were just a blue source, maybe we'd have a chance. It's so sad. Then we could hold up a Starlet for whatever craziness they do here. This was just a really tragic game. Okay, I mean, we're not dead. That was unexpected. Still in so much crap. um... If I draw Apathy, that's the best. But there are a lot of draws that are bad. Cannot double spell. Best to just play the 4/4, I think. hope they brick this turn. Hmm. Well, I'm not dead. Okay. Yeah, brutal. There's a lot of things that they, could get us here, of course. I really needed them to brick that turn. They didn't brick that turn. This Mystic Repeal is a great card in this set. Oh, god damn it. Fucking hell. Yeah, that's another great card. Wait, what if I just blocked with the Threnody? And then exiled that late... It's when to put it in the graveyard? Yeah, okay, okay. Liar's also good. But Revoke is better here, I think. But again, if they get, like, anything to remove one of my creatures, I still die. Or a hasty creature, or anything, basically. So yeah. I need them to draw a land, well, at least one turn here, so I can get back into it with the, like, entrancing and be able to tap something down. Okay, that's a start. So we play the entrancing. And we don't do anything other than that. For now. Again, there's so many things they can have that would be, like, the red enchantment kills us, and there's so many things that go badly for us. My poor witness. Notice that that's been gaining them lots of life over the course of this as well. Now, there's a trick you can do with the Dreadful Apathy and the Flicker effect that we actually did have a chance to do. To grab in the draft. I took the counterspell over it because we had so little removal at the time. And we only had one apathy, but... this game. Ugh, come on. Oh, no. All right, well. After getting mana screwed into this is kind of sad. They only have one more land than we do. They're 3 cards deeper. Yeah. We weren't actually flooded. That's not like... We weren't actually flooded there. It was just that... It was just sad that we drew more land than they did. They just kept drawing gas as opposed to us. And we were a little sad about that. It's not that we were flooded. It was we were 20 cards left, and it was eight lands, which is about what we would normally be. Don't have a blue source. Come on, Arena. Stop being a jerk. Don't have a creature. Cool. Yeah, we just couldn't hit lands on that one. And additionally, they hit the 1/4 Reacher exactly when we hit our Insight for our flyer. Oh yeah, this one. Okay. They may have the counter spell that we just put on the bottom of our library. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Could have bounce, could have removal, could have any number. Oh, come on. That's literally the worst thing that they could have for me here. That was so bad. Ah, Lord. Because it just gets some added value. It's just so good. Kills both the things there. Ugh. Hey, Victor! So they can just flash in something blue here in order to make this not work. I could have done it on my turn, but I thought it was abilities. That was what I was checking here. Oh, Jesus. They just have all premium cards. Yeah, I haven't seen one non-premium card from them. Guess the bots were really, kind to them and not to us, and their draws are just so bad. So yeah, I could have not taken 4 that turn, had this tapped down, but the draw of a plains here pretty much seals the deal. We are pretty much just dead. Yeah, draws are really bad today. Did I get a trawler? Hell no. Did I get any rares? The Protean, that's it. This deck isn't... This set isn't really about the rares, it's about... But there are premium cards that you can get. For the most part. Decline. Or we could just draw lands at the most inopportune times. That's cool. Alright. Oh well. Yeah, the draws were awful. Really awful. And the opponent's draws were great. And that's just sometimes how it happens. It's too bad. Well, actually, we can see what we get this next one. But, like, that was miserable. The bots were not giving us any signals. They kept showing us that green was open, and then they would show us that red was open, and then they would show us that blue was open, and then we would get in good white cards, and then sometimes some black cards, too. So I never had any idea this draft what really should have been happening. It was bad. Toilet Drit. I don't know. Yeah, it's well, there's a Theros, there's also, what's it? Hydra's Growth can take over a game. Fateful End is fine. Erosia's Blessing is really good. Again, we're getting an unplayable rare. If they don't have removal for this or the creature, it can just take over the game. But I think I like one of the red kill spells more. I mean, I know that DMU is still up as well, so I don't know if both are quick draft. No, this one isn't. It looks like it's, oh, it wasn't. These aren't bots, then. It's people that were doing weird shit to me. I'm gonna take a Fateful End. Nessian Wanderer can get you a lot of value. Heliod's Punishment is fine. Dreadful Apathy is really good. Oftentimes this just buys you enough time where it doesn't matter. They put the creatures on the board. The Dreadful Apathy and Wanderer, what I'm looking at here. Timerit's fun. But I am looking at Dreadful and Nessian. I think I'm gonna go for the... I know, I was talking about that earlier, the interaction with the flicker effect. I'm gonna take the Dreadful Apathy here over the Nessian Wanderer because I just passed a good green card in the Hydra's thing, so I'm gonna try for the... We took a Celebrant here over Heliod's Pilgrim and Pegasus and Indomitable. I'm gonna try for the, like, Boros deck that is really fun. Now, Pharika's Spawn and Typhon and Final Death are the best cards in this pack. And I don't understand why they are the best cards in this pack still. Spawn is so good. I think I'm gonna take Spawn. The hero would be what we'd take for the deck that we were starting to build. Final Death is a very good removal spell, but it is 5 mana, so though it's an instant speed and though it exiles, that's a little bit of a cost. Typhon's really good. But Spawn is the best of the cards in there, so I am going to take it. There's a chance that we end up in, like, red-black sack, or just take another Dreadful Apathy, because people are passing it to us. That's really nice of them. Could he be black-white as well? There's a lot of options here, but I am not really sure what people are doing, as was the case with the last draft. Seemed like we could go one way, and then it was just like, no. And maybe we still can, it just depends what people are doing. Oh, I usually liked green. Green was so good. So here, like, Briar Blessing is really good. Envoy is really good in this. I passed so much green, though. Like, I could take the Temple, too. Scavenging only all fine, so I would rather take this, I think. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Slaughter Priest is good. Caryatid's good. Oracle's good. Enough. Wings are fine in this set. This is the red-black sack deck. We're not really that close to it. I could just take the Oracle, the Wings. Because 2 Dreadful Apathies is better than our red so far. Sorry, than our black and black so far. So I'm actually going to take this. And we can splash the black for the spawn. If we really want to. I don't think going heavy Mardu is correct when we don't have fixing. And then we get a Blood Aspirant. Okay. Leonin also fine. If I had taken the Mogus, I think I would have moved into this, but the 2 Dreadfuls and the Transcendent are so much better. We're just going to take this. It does allow you to sacrifice something as well, of course. It doesn't require black. Erosis Blessing on the wheel? Are you kidding me? Okay. That's nice. Wait, am I not supposed... What's happening? Am I not supposed to be in white? Timerit's good. Wrap in Flames can win you the game. I'm gonna take Timerit here. See what happens. Oh, okay. No trample. No GGs. Wings is not bad in this deck either. Myers Grasp, another blood, Gary. Alcide's also very good. I'm gonna take the Gary and pretend. We could splash the Apathies if we really want to. I'm gonna pretend that I'm gonna get there. Like, I passed the Mogus's Marauder, or whatever it is, the Mogus's, thingy. The red-black, but that was because the white was much stronger at the time. Ugh, we'll see how it goes. If I'm running the Gary, I really hope to not have to run the Apathies, but... we want to, because we want to focus on the black a little bit more. I did pass a Myers Grasp there. I liked green-black in this set best, if I remember. Like, the Boros one was really fun. But I liked green-black best. Self-mill, and then, like, get all your escape cards back. Mire Triton's good. This is one of the ones that goes in the green-black self-mill stuff. So much fun. Another Alcid. Leanin. Let's take this Mire Triton and keep going on this Rakdos train. So I picked this over the red-black guy. Probably fine. I remember drafting this in paper. It was really fun. Hateful Eidolon and another Dreadful Apathy. Are you kidding me? Plus a Soul Reaper. I don't have enough creatures in the white to, like, go into the white-black. We're gonna just take the Hateful. I only have the, like, Erosis Blessing that really goes with it so far. Which is annoying, but... meh. Maybe I can pick up some of the enchantment-based removal for opponents' creatures. Which go well with this. Ugh. Alright, we can take Omen of the Dead here. Daxos, Sentinel's Eye is both fine. Scavenging Heart be okay. Omen's good for getting back our Gary. Ooh, another Careless? Okay. Oh, there's Mogis' Favor. That is probably what I'm supposed to take here because of the Hateful Eidolon. But I am a little low on creatures. I think I'm still supposed to take this. Crap. I like Careless Celebrant. Oh well, I need this Mogis' Favor. Omen of the Forge. Scavenging Harpy. This was not a great card. Portent was really fun with the sack effect, like a Lampad and Blood Aspirant here. I could take a Portent. The aspect's okay with the Hateful. I'm gonna take the Portent here and see what happens. We might get a few things. Yikes. I guess I'm gonna take an Oread here. I need creatures. I think it's slightly better than the Thaumaturge. Soul Reaper over Unknown Shores, number 2. Irreverent. Again, over Unknown Shores. Okay, I'm not likely to play these Dreadfuls. I hope the last pack is really good. Alright, that's not a bad last pick. Treacherous Blessing. This was a fun one. Because you could sacrifice it to the Blood Aspirant, was always interesting. I have a choice here, I think, between the Hateful Eidolon number 2 and the Mire's Grasp. There's also a Final Death, which is interesting. I think it's really hard between these two because these are great in doubles, but like this works well with the one that you already have, so I think I'm gonna take the Mire's Grasp here. Oh man, I could have had both. And another Blessing. Oh god. Bleep is also not bad here. I guess we take the Myers Grasp, because even if we put it on something big, the Grey Merchant actually triggers from it. Man, that Erosa's Blessing is also really good. Alright. How many instant speed things do I even have? Omen of the Dead, Infuriate, Omen of the Forge, Thrill of Possibility, Fateful End. Okay, actually we have a few. So we'll take the Manticore here. Impending Doom can, in fact, like, win games, but I think we just... And it does work with the Hateful Eidolon, but I think we just take the Manticore here. Myers Grasp... Oh, Aspect of Lamprey. Okay. Myers Grasp number 3 or Aspect of Lamprey. Escape Velocity was a fine one, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to take here. I think we take Aspect over the 3rd Myers Grasp. That's really close. Final Flare. Look at that Dreadful Apathy. We could have had 4 Dreadful Apathies. Amazing. All right, here's Lampad. And a Final Death. Okay. And a Rage Scarred. I don't mind running one of those. Remember, we do want to privilege the black because we have the Gary. What was this? I don't even remember that card. Alright. So we didn't get the black rare back that gives us the Wussets. That was really sweet. Huh. It would have been nice to get that thing back, but we do now have potentially enough for the Portent. Like, enough sacrifice things for the Portent to work. I have to double check, though. I think our removal's pretty good other than that, so I might just let it go. So this is 2. That's 1. That's 3. And that's 2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but they're 3 mana. So I have to be at 7 for the Portent to work with that. Oh, but it's tempting. I think it's too situational. This was fun with Portent. 7 mana, steal a creature, throw it at them, kill another creature. It was so much fun. But that, I think, is, you know, getting a little too greedy with this deck. I think I'm gonna let the Irreverence go. I'm probably also supposed to let the final flare go. And if I do, it's probably the Manticore that's supposed to leave. We do have these two flash cards. The Omen and the Omens are both flash, as well as the Fateful End and the Final Death. Like the instant speed stuffs. But that's not a lot of them, so I think I'm probably supposed to let that go. Don't think Unknown Shores belongs in. And I'm gonna try 16 land. Well, but I have like mana sinks. I can sacrifice creatures via this. And I have a 6 mana escape. The Oracle gets worse when I'm favoring the black so much, but I think we're still okay. I wish that other Hateful had come back around. Or the enchantment. The rare enchantment would have been sweet now with, you know, the amount of sacrifice outlets that we actually had. By the end. Whatever, here we go. Okay. Meh. Alright. So, let's open a pack while we wait. We have... over there. Alright. Wolf in blank clothing. If chat fills in the blank, what is chat filling the blank with? Flavor text is to think I came in here looking for someone to eat. Bamboozling Beeble. Jetpack Janitor. Park Map. Blankosaurus. More blanks for your chat to fill in. Alpha Guard. Paradise Lost. I see what you did there. The Big Top. Biggest of tops. Strength Testing Hammer. Goblin Cruciverbalist. AEIRU. Yay! And then a beautiful plains. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Remember how we put 10 swamps in our deck, chat, and seven mountains? Petting Zookeeper foil. Stormcrow! And a Contortionist Otterstorm. Remember how we put 10? Do you remember how we put 10? I remember how we put 10. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, God. Arena's such a... Ugh. Arena can bite my butt today. Arena is biting my butt today. Bolting the bird. Wish I could bolt the bird with this. It's be much more effective. Guacamole. I like it. Chain Web's 4 other cards. Enjoy my hand. Okay. Need to draw well from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. Oh man, we topped something. All right, that's in this stupid deck. Oh god. All right. Let me think. So I could have sacrificed the Celebrant to kill it, which I can do next turn. But I need to make sure that I don't die on a swing. Holy crap. 3 other cards kill the Chain Web? Well, actually, they have to choose the sacrifice, right? They can fight the Triton. Because the Death Touch doesn't matter because Polukranos prevents the damage and does the what's it? I can sacrifice the Celebrant in response. Huh. That's sweet. Okay. Okay, yeah, I just need to get it off the board. Why did you use 2 black for that? Why on earth would you use 2 black for that? That's what I want to know. Okay. Oh. I don't think anyone was really actually winning that game yet. But we were doing okay. No, my recursion. Oh well. Why does everybody and their mother's monkey have this card and draw it against me? That's what I want to know. So, because they're going to get to look at my hand and discard a card... So I get to do this, but then they get to choose one of these that they don't want. They'll probably choose that one. I don't need to waste the omen. Oh, non-creature, non-land? Okay, then that's fine. They'd probably take the Myers Grasp in that case over the Omen. But that's fine. We don't want to play the Omen out there anyway for no value. It's literally like 2 damage to face. Not good enough. Don't touch it. No touchy. Right. At least until after this, like... I don't want my graveyard to be gone. Acolyte was so good. Elspeth's Nightmare again? That doesn't seem wise on this board, but okay. I mean, it does empty my graveyard, definitely. So I'll be able to kill my Harpy, but I get to get rid of that. It's annoying to be facing all these against decks that actually do have a number of 2-drops, but there we are. I'd much rather the Harpy die than my Lampad. But I probably will have to run the Omen out. Still have 6 cards in hand. Yeah. Alright. Looping the Acolytes is so much fun. But yeah, those color pairs were my favorite to play in this set. There was just so much synergy and card advantage. Oof. They have another one, do they? We'll see. THEROS, okay. this point we have a bunch of threats and the Oracle is spawn. The Aspirant is all and the Lab Pad are also good. They have a lot they have to deal with here. I'm just hoping they can't. Hoping against hope. Okay. Alright, let's pretend. Okay. Good game. Alright. Cowboy hat, but not a cowboy draft. Yeah. This, well, chat wanted Theros. Chat voted this. Okay. I know. But it's so comfy and I wanted to wear it and we were going to do I thought the Outlaws deck looked more interesting than what we've had here. Oh god. Bleep bleep. Alright, we're gonna take the free attack with the 2 life. They can attack back for 1. But they could use the Lyre to tap this down. It's up to them. Okay. Not what I want to be doing with that. Still gonna do it though. I don't really have anything else to do. Like I play this, they tap it down, they get in for another 2. If I target it again, they can just sacrifice it. More entrancing lyres. I'm gonna mill all my action now. Oh well. No, that's exactly what I wanted to draw. With these 2 in hand, that is exactly what I wanted to draw. Oh well. So I tap down the Triton. We had 2 entrancing lyres last thing too. In our blue-white deck, which didn't have Dream Trawler. No, no, I know. Lyre is in fact the best way to interact with it, yes. I'm gonna do this now. They may have the omen, the thing here, the enchantment, but I can do it again in response. It does mean I can't sacrifice to the Soul Reaper, but I think it's correct. Good card. Also a good card. They can't bring it back yet. Just have one other than it, but let's just hope we get there. But yeah, this is why, like, you want Mogi's favor so badly with the Eidolon, is you can keep killing things and have fun with it. Okay. Yeah, I wish it were flavorful against Theros. We were going to do the, like, bronze to mythic, but chat wanted Theros, so we're doing that. So at the end of their turn, what they're thinking about here, I think, is sacrificing the Lampad in order to put something else in the graveyard for the Phalanx, but I'm not sure. The Pharika Spawn, rather. It is a very snazzy hat. Absolutely. My plan is to sacrifice the Mire Triton to the Soul Reaper. Putting a counter on the Blood Aspirant and... oh, the untapped and Entrancing Lyre. Okay, fair. Interesting. Okay. Well, the Lyres are a problem. I do love my Death Toucher against that Berserker. I think I'm gonna draw once here. Without sacrificing. Am I? Yeah, I'll draw once. Gary's a good reason to keep something like that around. My Omen's the way it gone, though, right? No, that was the other game. Okay. So I do have the Omen, the Black Omen to get the Gary back. Okay. So we may want to sacrifice it at some point. Okie dokie. Oh no. Are you serious? Why? At this point, I'm just dirtling. I need to draw something. So they're gonna sacrifice in response. So two cards other than the Pharicas in their graveyard. I need to find some more of my creatures so I can start attacking. Oh shit, that's a bomb. God damn it. That is such a bomb. I hate that card. As if you can't remove it right away, it so takes over the game. I don't really have plays here. I mean, yeah, the liars have been tapping down things and we haven't been drawing creatures, unfortunately. No, I didn't forget. We haven't done it yet. I want to do the Outlaws, but the chat wants the, this for now. What can I draw? Like, it's all creatures. The rest of our deck is literally all creatures except for, like, the Omen. The two Omens. That's it. Like, we just haven't drawn enough creatures. So we couldn't put any pressure on them. Yeah. So, like, Tectonic was a really bad thing to see here, but we literally only have creatures left save the two Omens. That's it. Everything else is creatures and lands. We just didn't draw creatures in the early part of the draft, which means we could put no pressure on the Entrancing Liar stop. And so they've been drawing creatures, and so they've been able to put pressure on us, and removal, of course, for our good stuff. But they've been able to put pressure on us, which unfortunately is pretty bad for us. What they can do here is untap both the Entrancing Liars, tap down one or two of our creatures, and then the Tectonic Giant. Our blocks on the Tectonic are pretty bad. But we had to get really unlucky and not draw creatures was the problem. Because I couldn't afford to sack a creature because then they can just tap down the next thing I play. So we were just hoping to draw creatures and just not really drawing creatures. We drew things that we'd have to like double remove, pay double, like Mogus plus something else, like a Myers Grasp, to even take care of some of their creatures. So it was rough. Yeah, this is pretty bad. If we had drawn like another creature or so, we would have been okay. If not, and now I think it's too late. We're still gonna play it out, but I really don't think we have a chance here. Yeah, there's some sort of like push for timer at 2. Um But yeah, like I said, I don't think we can win this game, but because we only have creatures left, literally. Like, it's just not gonna happen. We had to use all the removal when we could put no pressure behind it, which was so sad. Just didn't draw the creatures in the early game. Oh well, we tried. Actually, at this point, I'm wondering if my best choice is to, like, have them mill out. Eh. We can't sacrifice Celebrant without a sack outlet. Although I can Mogius's Favorite to do 2 damage to something. But I don't know if you noticed, but they have 2 Liars on the other side of the board. Blood out, it's if you can tap it. Nobody, I don't know if you noticed, but they have 2 Entrancing Liars on the other side of the board. Come on. Huh. Yeah. That's the whole reason we're in this situation, so I don't know how you're like, anyway. I want to see whether they targeted in response before I see how I'm blocking. No, no. Stop that. Yeah, it was just a bad lineup of our cards to the against the two entrancing liars. Just gonna make a giant blood aspirant. I have to go to 10 here in order not to die once they just sacrifice creatures. Unless they have another creature in hand, in which case we're just dead anyway. Alright. Okay. That sucked. It was like a terribly long game of Magic that was just awful. Oh well. Like, if we could have given them more of a game by, like, drawing actual creatures early, like, a few more creatures would have been so good. Then it would have been a real game. I don't know that we would have won it, but at least we would have actually been playing things rather than just sitting back and, like, watching them tap our shit down. Oh, nice! Okay, let's hope they don't have removal for the Eidolon. Okay. Oh good, another swamp. I'm saved. Oh, they have another one. Okay. Ugh. Jesus. Ooh. Hmm. Ah. Alright. Oh, okay. Don't top things. Oh, fuck that. We've encountered that like 3... Oh, never mind. Get the fuck out. Okay. Although I wonder if I should have killed the, like, exiled... No, that thing's too good. That thing's too good. Okay, So the freak spawn they can get back. Obviously. But I do want to put pressure. Maybe not this turn. Okay. Okay. Whew, okay. Yeah, we had some good stuffs here. Thanks, Hokey! Really appreciate it. Alright, we had some good stuff. We had some good stuff. I liked that. That was very nice. Oh, thank goodness we drew the final! Oh my god. If we hadn't, that game would have been over. Absolutely over. That was just a really nice removal for that. And any of our removal would have worked. That was left, like the Myers Grass, because we had the Mogus's Favor in the graveyard. And it doesn't count itself coming back, so, but the final death was really, really nice there. This is a slow hand. I'm keeping it. It's this. I could pay for this, though. I could absolutely have this go poorly. I would really like to draw some creatures. Well, the fourth land isn't bad, because at least on 4 I can play stuffs. Gallia. Alright, I really want a Myers Grasp. Or the Red Omen. Or, you know, that's exactly the same as what I asked for, sure. Hmm. Oof. 4 other cards. I give them the cards when they discard. This is rough. Ugh, they drew the land for the Typhon. Okay. Oh, that's a good draw. I'm gonna gain the 5 life here, I think. Because my blocks wouldn't change there. Mono Incendiary Oracle deck. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rares and Mythics, huh? Rares and Mythics. Oh, well. That's ridiculous. What a top deck. Oh, attacks. Okay. Because they didn't have any red. I don't think I can keep that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, man, if that had stayed alive, I could have drawn a card. It would have been so sweet. Oh my god. We still have to pray here. But okay. Anax? Really? Oof. Oh, and I'll land. Alright, let's spawn it up here. Four, five, six. If they draw a red card, I die. Or a pump spell or anything. Fuck it. Alright. Do you win or do I win? Okay. We couldn't, like, there's no, you can't sit back with that one because then they just throw the, like, the pumper at you and yeah. So there we go. Question. Who wins? Gigi's okay? Oh, man. That was a thing. Okay, let's open a pack. I think we've already opened, like, the shocks that we're going out of, so we're still looking for, like, so we had the box topper, and then we've opened 2 shocks out of it, so we're unlikely to get any more shocks. So we're hoping for, like, Saw in Half, and, like, I think Comet is still worth something? I'm not sure. Let's see. Leading Performance. Down for Repairs. Motion Sickness. Well Done. Draconian Gatebot. Petting Zookeeper. Non-Human Cannonball. Autograph Book. It was a pleasure to meet me. Line Prancers. Can you do the can? Space Family Goblinson. The goblin word for vacation translates roughly to a battered landscape of noise and violence. Ooh, Space Balerin! There we are. Moonton. Pick-a-Beeble, Annie Beeble. Log Flume. Treasure, and Sticky Kavu Daredevil. Mystic Doom Stanwich, still the winner. Alright. Here we go. So they might have an omen here. If they kill it with that, so be it. Phoenix! Dear lord. I need exile for that so badly. 3 other cards. 2 damage, +2. Let's just do this for now. An attack. It's possible they can double... What the... Okay. Mono rares an opponent's side here. Oh, that's a nice draw. That is actually what I was hoping for. These are not, though. These are definitely not. So they need 3 other cards. They're missing a color, I think. There it is. Hmm. Ugh, okay. I could just let that happen. I could sacrifice the Eroises there to give it plus 2+0 and first strike, but I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Whew. Five wins! Yay! I'm a wiener. Okay. More packs, more better. I want quesadillas. I might go get quesadillas soon. How is chat's 4:53 a.m. on Friday going? Super duper lost. Robo Pinata. Definitely not a trick. Disembowel. Yes, I see what you did there. Command Performance. Blankosaurus. Blorbian Buddy. Art Appreciation. Goblin Airbrusher. Once he'd worked out which end of the thing the paint came from, he was promoted to shirt duty. Clandestine Chameleon. Monoxa Midway Manager. Truss Chief Engineer. Mountain Clown Extruder. Bounce Chamber. Ticket Bucket Bot. And a Jetpack Death Seltzer. Yeah, still Mystic Doom Sandwich. Okay. I have yet to find anything better than this. Mystic Doom Sandwich just wins. This was close. Unique Charmed Pants. But, like, Mystic Doom Sandwich is still, in my opinion, the best. Alright, got an opponent. Mystic Doomy Sandwiches. Now I want a sandwich, too. Okay. Need a third land and a fourth land, ideally. Okay, there's the third land, nice. What is 1 white mana? What am I missing here? Hey, Ambrose, how you doing? Okay. I'd rather hold this for when I get the Lampad, but like, oh, sorry, not the Lampad, the, Hateful Eidolon would have been nice. And they can exile it with this, but just need a fourth land. Please? No. Alright, let's play another one. And pass the turn. I really want that fourth land. Really badly. Okay. So the question is whether I aspect here or blessing on the unicorn or wait for them to play something worse than the unicorn for me. I think I blessing first. Because ideally, I'd put the aspect on this. We're gonna do this. What is this that they have? Is Karametra's Blessing, so that's +2/+2? Hmm. In that case, do I kill the envoy? Because it was telegraphing that earlier. Calm your tits, OP. So it's +2/+2? Mm-hmm. Okay. So they have to use it now. Hmm. All right, now I have to think. I need final death. So badly. Hmm. I'm playing this out because it gives me another enchantment to sacrifice to the priest. There it was. Oh well. Alright, we gotta try and race this thing? Jesus. Wait, what? What? I'll take it. 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 All right. But what? So, dead man. Yeah. Okay. I don't. But what? Mm. Someone might not have read the card. I mean, so like putting the 2/2 in front of like one of the other big creatures would have been enough to force me to sacrifice more things. Like, and putting the 3/4 in front of like anyway, all right. I'm gonna be pondering that how I would have played that one. Like they weren't in a good spot, but they were in a better spot than not blocking there, I think. Because the Pegasus could still get in for the 4 the next turn, and if they played an enchantment, they get another lifelink or blocker. I don't know. Eh. Look, it's me, you. I would rather use this on something that can escape, but my best play here, so I don't think omening the Harpy is correct there. Okay. Annoying, but okay. Oh no, it's gonna be another one of those games. At least I can scry to try and find some creatures. Bleep bleep! No more lands, please, deck. They're at 6, we're at 8. We don't need any more lands. No, come on. Okay, that probably kills us, sadly. Are you kidding me? They also have one of the 2 best cards in the game. That is amazing that they just played off of a Caryatid and no other fixing. Amazing. Alright. We are dead. Alright. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. We get to be happy that we didn't encounter it in, like, any of the previous games. But that is the kind of luck that I aspire to. No fixing, double blue in my green-black deck. Because they had a 4-power creature. They needed a 4-power creature in addition to the Caryatid. It was just like, okay. I mean, they had the Traveler's Amulet, but they didn't actually fetch a blue source, you'll note. So, they must... Yeah, that was... Okay, anyway. Oh, we have an opponent. Okay, I was gonna open a pack, but no. Alright. Alrighty then. Okay. I could just play out the mountain not to telegraph the omen, but... losing those two is pretty sad. They get to get my Mogi's favor, sadly. But I think having this is a good thing. They have, looks like, a lot of graveyard disruption here, so... Can't block, okay. So, what do you have? You just have the Timeret that you're going to be able to get back? Okay, so let's just make sure you can't get that back. They can get a land, but not the Timeret. Okay, fights the Harpy. No, come on. They got my kind of best card there, which is the Farikas. Hmm. Annoying. That I can't sacrifice it in response. Alright, they have 2 final deaths, which is... they've drawn so far. I don't think I'm gonna scry this turn. They do have other things that sacrifice, that gain from sacrificing, so... Ugh. You have 2 Timerats? Wait, we did. That was you, right? Or was that the other person? Yeah, you have 2 Timerats. Jesus Christ. Alright. That's annoying. Ugh, come on. Ninth land there. Oh well. Oh, that is a card. Okay, let's see. They can remove 4 things. But they technically should wait until I target them. Now, the question is whether I should do a retarget. Getting them out of the graveyard is still good. I think I could just go for 2 more. The question is whether I go for 2 more creatures out of their graveyard, the Forerunner and the Moss Viper, or whether I hold up the draw card. I think I have to just do this. They have 3 final deaths? Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Stop with the lands. All right, we're just doing this now. get stuff out of their graveyard. Doesn't gain us life, but it means that they have fewer things to bring back. Yeah, I think we really needed to draw something there in order to have this game. Come on, stop! The 11th land? Our opponent is on frickin' 7. 7 lands to our 11. Come on. This is just not okay. Oh my god. Ha. Mine. Twelve fucking lands. Come on. This is so shitty. What a way to lose the final game. It's just like 12 lands. Mine. The thing is, we draw a single black, like, pipped thing, and then our timer blocks theirs. Or we could sacrifice something, or, like, it's just so sad. I know, there was another land on top. I saw it. I think I win this one. Yeah, I definitely win this one, hon. This is a thing. So I need to not kill that this turn because they can just return target creature or land. So we're just gonna pass. But they milled through their lands, like... Oh, thank goodness. And again, we need to not attack to give them no value here. Oh, it's creature planeswalkers, not face. Okay. We're gonna try and win by the milling plan. We both have 8. Hmm. I want to block with the Grey Merchant, but then the Timer loses so much toughness. I can win the targeting here. Oh well. That would have been a good one to have with the Oracle. Oh well. Damn. Yeah, because if I block with Gary there, I could have won the you know, exile effect, so gained a couple. But Timer loses the toughness, and if they have something big, it's a little bit rough. Oh, no, we're not drawing cards, don't worry. I'm just trying to figure out whether I'm supposed to play this out as just an extra blocker or, like, do the Timer at war here. I think we're supposed to play it out as an extra blocker. We do have Lampad if we get enough creatures. I'm gonna make them use their mana, I think. So they're gonna win this one as we knew, but like I want them to use up their mana so that I can have a clear board. I said resolve all. Okay. Okay. I didn't get anything that allows me to attack well here. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I mean, if you have mythics, that is a thing. We have 2 cards. I don't think we last through this. Felucranos, that was like the only thing I think we lose to at that point. Our last card, the Hateful. Damn. They had 3 finals and a Felucranos and 2 Timerat and a Grey Merchant. Just amazing. We lost to Polo. I mean, that was really unfortunate. Yeah. And remember, while we were drawing all land, they milled through the land that they were going to draw with the binding. They got really lucky with the binding as well. That's really sad. Oh well. I mean, 6 wins. But, yeah, we got really unlucky where we were drawing right, our 11th or 12th land while they had 7 or... And I think they had 1 in hand at that time, so they had 8. But we were 4 lands ahead of them, and then they milled, like, 2 lands off the binding. And then, you know, 1 land and, yeah, and 2 creatures for us. And it was, like, it was unbelievable. Yeah, if we had anything, we probably would have won. And if they hadn't found Polukranos until, like, a couple cards later... I think we won. Oh well. All right. And play this for, because we... What? I am going to play it? No? Okay. I clicked the wrong button, I think. So this is a mess of a deck that we put together. We're going to be having, in theory, some fun with it. Oh, the cat's not actually there. The camera just froze. Deactivate, reactivate. Yep, that's what that actually looks like. Alright, but we have an opponent, so I was gonna open a pack, but damn. Alright. Okay. We'll try it. Green is our secondary color. Hi, Floofy cat. You're so cute. How there, Floof? Yeah, hi. How there? How there? Good boy. Good boy. He comes running. It's very cute. Alright. Resource. Darn it! Now my Frontier Seeker is just slightly worse. Well, we got the planes. The green source is there, though. Alright, at least we got a value off of that. So we can play, like, Holy Cow and Prosperity Tycoon and the Assimilation, so there is that. Alright, so let's go charge here. And then end the turn. I actually don't think I want that, honey. My deck's like, here, only planes. Alright, there we go. That's something. I can just play this next turn. Is it just better to do Tycoon this turn? I think it is. Okay. Yay, I did things. Woo. Howdy. Doof doof. a treat. Howdy. Yeah, come on up. Come on up. Come on. He's like, I'm not your performing monkey. Oh, come here. He's so gentle. It's so cool. All right. Charge. Once more to the breach, my friends. Okay. See what they take. So, if they're gonna lockpick her back the binding to get the assimilation Aegis, I can get the extra value of giving +3/+2 this turn. It's interesting. Because they can't then take this out of the, like, this could be put into the graveyard there. But I think I might just want to get this on the board anyway. Because we're not in a position where they're blocking right now. So unfortunately they get to get my Aegis here. And I don't get to have anything else in hand. So hopefully I need to... I really need to draw more gas. But we have a lot of good stuff to draw. That's not awful. Not good, but not awful either. So they had the -1 or -4, -0 or whatever it is. I'm hoping I don't mill some of my best cards, like the Selvala, the Badlands Revival, the Shepherd of the Clouds. Yeah, those would be annoying, but everything else I think is okay. So they have 5 cards and perfect information, which is pretty rough, but hopefully we can come back from this. Or we could just draw more lands. That is also a thing that we could do. Hmm. I could deny them the surveil, but that's just not good on this board. Not good enough. This is your primary channel to watch people draw lands? Yeah. So they may have the counter in this to pay 2. Okay. Ah, okay. A land there, I believe, absolutely kills us. There's legit nothing here that I can... Like, playing this is just so bad right now. Unless I mill only lands, and then I milled my Badlands Revival and a land. That's just unbelievable. Alright, well... Arena's being mean. What's new? I don't know how I drew a land after that. But I did. So... Let's watch opponent play Magic today. Hope they're having fun. With their 7 total lands. You're gonna make a shooter game? Interesting. They still have 17 cards. They're in no danger of milling out here. Hopefully this game will be better. Ah, boy. Seriously, Arena? Like, you just... Alright, Flyers. Go, go, Cows! Okay. Oh, Lord. Hmm. Oh, there's so many ways this goes wrong. All right. Riku. Ooh, that's a good draw. I can go for the snakeskin to kill them both. But I think the Riku's more dangerous with that. But I really do want to kill Wily for their gain life stuff. And then play this out. And then we technically have lethal with the snakeskin. By the way, does that make a bird? Oh, God. Right. Makes a bird. Let's make them do it first. Hmm. They must have something else as well. Three things? They have three things. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. What the f- Well, that's unlucky for me. I need to draw something here. This protects one of my cows till their end step. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay. Man. Whew. Yeah, yeehaw, really. Oh my god. The coups did work. They did. Very much. Alright. What we gonna get? So we got a Jace, the two Shocks, and then the Box Topper. Zone half would be cool. Maybe Comet. Gobsmacked. Scared Stiff. Prize Wall. That bear's been there since the Astratorium opened. I've seen it move. Whoa. Okay. Draconian Gateball. Petting Zookeeper. Wee Champion. Assembled Ensemble. Oh, that's cute. Your wait from this point is 7 hours. Astraquarium. Wicker Picker. How is this a par 3? Oh, beautiful island. Nice. Cover the spot. Trivia contest. Done for the day. Foil. And a squirrel token! And a weird angel flame. And an opponent. Okay. So we backwoods here. Hope to draw some more lands. Think we stubborn. The question is, can I take another turn off to, like, do the Burrow Fiend thing? So take another 4, go to 12. Or do I just Glamour? I think I'm gonna take a 4. course it's only lands. I actually wanted those lands. Oh well. That was always a possibility. It is random. Alright, I need to cast a spell. So... because I have things that I need to be doing if I draw any lands. So... I'm gonna use my mana efficiently this turn here. Draw this... I can't do both. I didn't have the mana for it. Still no creatures. I don't think I'm supposed to attack here. If this had been 3 power, I would have attacked, but we didn't hit a single creature in 4 mills, so... too bad. Yeah, you need 4 mana to do both modes on this. We only had 3. Sure. I really want to get these because they'll let me cast that, but I probably just have to get the green for the Cactarantula. I'm actually going to get the Soured Springs. It allows me to cast the Hollow and the thing, and I have so many fewer of those than I have green sources. So I'm going to grab this. So hopefully we get the second green for this at some point, but... yeah. Nah, my shepherd. I don't like giving them a card, but there we are. That is so tempting. I think I have to kill the Miriam, though. Go to 3. Hmm. Could still absolutely be dead here. Maybe not. Oh, wait, if they have trample, if they have the trash, the blah. Huh. Trash the town. But wouldn't they attack with all of them if so? With both of them? Hmm. No, they can kill my Aegis! God damn it. Alright, well we got the Holy Cow, so that is something. Hmm. The question is, play the Sterling and the Holy Cow, or just play the Snakeskin, keep the Snakeskin Veil up and play Holy Cow? I think keep Snakeskin is correct. Okay. Yeehaw. Oxen. Cows. Ollie ollie, cows, oxen free, Holy Cow. Mer. Mer. Uh-oh. Okay. Hello, cat cat. You're very cute. I can't cast that. Sigh. See what happens here. Good card. See, if we just drawn that land before we had drawn the 4-drop, we would actually really like this because it enables the 3/3 to attack, but, well. We're gonna hope they have no reachers and no removal for the Holy Cow. I don't think I'm gonna get a better target than that right now, so... No, my fierce retribution! I mean, what happens if I then go for, like, the tap and do the things? For now, we'll do this. Oh, shit. Well, that's a problem. Damn armadillo. We still have 3 cards in hand. I don't think I'm getting there. This is just our only path, really. If they hadn't had removal for the Shepherd, maybe we could get in by going wide, but... And I don't have black mana. Okay. Yikes. We haven't seen Sylvala once. Not even the milled cards. Fascinating. Alright, well, okay. No attacks. End the turn. Not good enough. I'm still going to do all that I can do. Be all that I can be. What? Really? What? How am I winning? What the? What? Seriously? Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm happy about it, but I don't understand why, like, I mean, that was their game to win. I don't get that, like, yeah, okay, anyway. I will take it. Very happy to take it. Thanks. That was so weird, though. Alright. They play this, and they get +1, but this can still block here. So, I'm just gonna go next and attack with the Holy Cow, because the Aegis on the Stagecoach is much better than on the Vault Plunderer. Okay. So I can Assimilation the Stagecoach, or I can just play the Cactarantula. I can play both of these or the Cactarantula. I think we just play the Cacta and get in the air. And if they kill it, the Hollow Marauder. But if they use the enchantment-based removal, that's not actually that good. But I'll be able to play this next turn anyway with the planes. Alright. Good draw. Okay. Okay. That is sweet. I can kill them. The Aegis on the... Okay, yeah. Okay. Crunch! Wait, I gotta see this clip. Which way did it go? Fun. What? Alright. That's a thing. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I'm really happy that the mana's been behaving for the most part. Knock on wood. Alright. I found her! She exists! They didn't target me. They saw the line. You know what? I'm gonna run this up now so that it doesn't get countered. Additionally, I have the Shepherd to bring it back. So... if they want to mill this, that's fine. If I draw it, that's okay too. Hey man, Mishimigo, how you doing? Slashing Astrology for Dream Trawler? Oh wow. Always had 2 blue for it and never saw it. Oh my god, that's so awful! I'm so sorry. We got hit by a deck with Kiora's off of a green-black deck off of Kiora's. It was so crazy. Alright. I think they might have a counterspell. But we're gonna attack and see what's going on. If they tap out a blue, we'd be really happy. But we might just play the Frontier Seeker here. Nice! Alright, they probably have removal, but meh. At least I get to do something. I got to play it! Intimidation. So if they have Skullduggery... I don't want to lose it to Skullduggery, so I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to get the value out of the little 1/1s. I suppose I could have mounted this first. They may have another vampire here, that's okay. Giga, okay. So we had. There's nothing else. There's no more. There's no more treats for you. I'm sorry. See what they bounce. Aw, my Badlands revival is sad. And no creatures, right? No, just... Yeah, trained airing sect, right? Right, okay. Actually, I think I like playing the Tycoon out. Alright. Because currently on the board, the Tycoon attacks really well. Okay, what if they have the Wrath? Well, we still do this. So we can make one of them indestructible, but not both. Okay. They don't have the Wrath. Yay. Happiness. boss fight. Will we make it? Start a prediction. We have 2 attempts. All right, refresh if you don't see the prediction. I'm gonna actually, so we have 2 tries at it. I'm going to go and get quesadillas, or at least started on that. I'm starving, sorry. And more water would be good. So BRB. It'll be about like 5 minutes. Oh god, now I have legs. Thank you. Alexa, turn on kitchen. Okay. Whoa, I missed the raid. Sorry, Mythic Maria. Wait. Was getting food. Welcome, welcome. How are you? 7 minutes ago. Geez, right when I left, huh? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Oof. Okay. What is the prediction? Wait. 100% of people said I would get it? What's wrong with you people? Don't you know this format and me? Alright, well. Let's pretend we get there. Alright. Food is good. Nope, there are definitely mistakes. There are definitely mistakes. Wizards is trying to, like, lie to us here. Alright. I mean, this is where we run into all the bombs, in theory. I think I have my 2 mounts in my hand. So the best we could hope to get is a plains. Alright. I'd rather block the Bloods. Thoughtseize. Well, we've got redundancy and a few other things, so I'd rather block the Bloodseeker with a Seeker. Their Seeker with my Seeker, so... Alright. Take the Tycoon. Question is whether I play Burrow Fiend or the Holy Cow. I think it's Burrow Fiend, because that starts attacking pretty easily. No attacks, because I'd rather block again. I don't want to... Like, I don't want to lose 2, gain 2, etc. Alright. So we have 1 creature in the graveyard currently. I could have, like, mounted it then. Alright. we let them gain 2 and play this. I don't think we Fierce Retribution. I am letting them gain life here. This scares me more because of a potential Wrath. I'm actually not going to play this out, I don't think. Well, now that they don't have that... I mean, the worry is they draw the Wrath. Huh. I'm going to end the turn. So they draw the other white source for the Wrath. Okay. This is greedy. I think it's correct, though. I think they're looking for that other color or, like, another mana. Okay. So what am I getting back? Holy cow. Alright. Okay. Hey! Choose prediction outcome! Nom nom food. Sorry. We did make it! 7-1. Very nice. I need to go click. Click. Save. And here was the crazy deck. We go click. And save. We got Selvala once. Aegis did work, obviously. Good stuff. Yay! Netting jammies! Jump in tokens. Okay. Alright. Choose prediction outcome! Yes, we got the trophy! Complete prediction! Rewarded! Okay. Alright, back in the queue. Yay. We're actually doing okay tonight. Like the 6 win followed by 7 win. Huh. I like it. Although the one before that with the THEROS was pretty painful. Oh, man. Okay, so Unlicensed Hearse, Interrupter, and Shepherd. Those are all really good. If I take the Shepherd or the Interrupter, I'm not sending good signals. The Hearse is just a great card. It enables crime. It's good stuff. I think I'm going to take it here. It doesn't commit me to a color. And again, like I said, if I take the Interrupter or if I take the Shepherd, I'm passing another good white card. So I'm going to just take this here and move forward. All right. Marauder, Stitcher, Lookout, Derailment. The Lookout synergizes really well with this. We do know green is overdrafted. I do love Stitcher and Marauder. I'm still gonna take this because it synergizes really well with the Hearse. So I apologize if we then get put completely out of green and are gonna miss either of the blue or black cards there. Lookout is really good. I don't think it's like, it's not a bomb. Compared to most bombs in this set. It still requires things to go well. Okay. I guess we take up the shield. Like, this pack is kind of butt. I could take Gem, go into some sort of Bant thing. Could take Tumbleweed Rising. I don't think that's better than take up the shield. So I'm gonna take the take up the shield here. I don't know that this is... Oh. Oh yeah, okay. Anyway, moving along. Badlands Mystical Tether. Consuming Ashes Rattleback. Jesus. The black looks really good. I could just take the Mystical Tether, though. I think I'm just supposed to take the Revival and move on, but like, oh man. I'm not past, like, if I pass this pack, it's just, I'm putting people in black all the way down. Like, I could just take the Mystical Tether. Ugh, but I love this card so much. Meh. Spring's Betrayal. And of course, a Force of Vigor, because reasons. I'm gonna take the Springs, I think, here. Varmints over Full Steam Failed Raven. Gold Pan. Dance over the other Betrayal here and Skullduggery. Trained? There's a nice pickup here if I do that. I could also take the Eroded Canyon and just go like full deserts here. Alright. Sure. We'll take a rise. If we have to start, like, pulling creatures from our graveyard, it doesn't synergize with this, but we do kind of want to be on the mill plan with the Badlands, so... And we're not necessarily committed to white. I think we are pretty committed to green. At least as a base color, we can do fixing with it, but... Eh. We'll see how it goes. Hmm. We'll see how this goes. Hope we open good things. Yeah, we passed some really good white and some really good black, so it's a little worrisome. All right, taking this. Hmm. Omenport, gold, take up the shield. I think we just take the gold shear over Omenport. There's more ways to commit crime for our free strider. Ooh, Burrow Fiend. Okay. Ooh, Desert Stew. Um... I'm gonna make sure I get the green. Frontier Seeker. Okay. Keykeeper. Free Strider. We'll take the Free Strider here. Because it makes our Outcaster better. Alright. Hmm. I'm not expecting to see good white from this direction, necessarily. Because again, we passed the, like, flyer and the 4-3. But I'm getting some. First Wanted Griffin or first full steam? I think we need the full steam this stack here. I kind of want that Wanted Griffin, though, but I might be able to get it a little later. Tornado Gold Pan. Alright, we'll take a removal spell here over the Sterling Supplier number 2. Okay. This makes creatures. This technically makes a creature, but also is fixing. Hearse. Take up Lullaby. Okay. Not a terribly exciting deck so far. We might run the Tornado main deck just because, again, we can cycle it if we don't have other removal. Some good red there. Well, some decent red there. Like, Peddler and Duelist are not awful. Definitely playable. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of hoping we could move into the black. 9-8. But Rise and the other, I don't really like Wingsmith. I'll take it here though. Over the Reach for now. Rise and Dance also produce creatures, so we actually have a higher creature count than it actually looks like here. Whoa! Man! Couldn't I have one in the first pack and one in the... Oh. You produce tokens. Technically, the Dance is a token. I'm taking the Salvager, right, chat? I'm not gonna try for this, Geralf. Oh, okay. Ooh! It makes a token! I want the Bandit and the Fierce Retribution. Okay. Ooh, clear shot and 2 Paladins and a Trash the Town? Dang. Snakeskin Veil over a second Varmint for now. Your elf is really good. I have done crazy things with that card. So technically it's actually like 14 creatures. Really like that Plunder. Don't really have the Death Touchers to support this yet. One of the snakes could wheel, but we'll see. Alright. Second Snakeskin Veil. I think I have to... Ooh, Requisition Raid, actually. Sorry. I lied. It's funny, I could actually play Hindering Light in this. There is a possibility that that's gonna happen. Alright. Decisive Denial. Deck is a little bit of a mess. It's got good stuff in it. It's just not quite where... Ooh, that makes it better. I don't mind the Stagecoach Sentry either, but I do want the... Like, we do commit a lot of crime, and I kind of just want to be able to get in early as well. We just want higher creature counts here for the Rise to be good. We wheeled a Paladin. That's so crazy. There were 2 in that pack. But damn. I am not running that. I'm just gonna take this over the Sterling, so. Okay. The blue deserts aren't actually doing anything for us right now. Besides triggering the Lookout and Vigilantes. But because they're partially on color, Like, I could get rid of the Soured Springs, but the Lush Oasis I probably keep just because, it's partially on color, and it does trigger those. I probably keep all three, though. In all honesty, that's probably okay. We didn't get the little Viper back for the Betrayal. But we do have a few bigger things. I don't really like the Wingsmith. But I do want to keep a larger set of creatures. I think with the Betrayal probably goes. Dance is fine because of the Sandstorm. Steer Clear we don't actually have enough mounts to really care about. Like the Arynx and the Burrow Fiend, right? I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, okay. I really like the rest of my spells with this deck currently. I don't want to cut things. Oh, hold on. I got a text. Yeah. I might have to play this another time. Sorry. It looks like it could do some things. I'm going to be interested in how this goes. I'm not sure how I would cut it down yet, but I have to go and work. So, cut a land. What would go wrong? It's just one land, yeah. For me, right? Right? You'd think it'd be safe. You'd think. Tiny Bones! Oko. Big Oko. Smuggler Surprise. Flame Jumper. Cruel Ultimatum. Tai Joaquin. Vraska joins up. Satoru. Rakdos and Mana Drain. Not good in draft, but lots of money in real life. Or at least it was. I think it was actually reprinted recently. But for Commander, it's a card. Treacherous Blessing. Kraken is so much fun. Temple. Boar. I have done so much work with this card. It was so much fun. Alright. So, sorry, I do have to go, but I will be back again hopefully tonight. I do have a lot of teaching today, but hopefully tonight. If not tonight, then absolutely tomorrow. So, Saturday. You're so welcome, Kazak. Thank you so much for that. That's so sweet of you to say. So yes, so hopefully we can go, where are we in this? Okay, so hopefully we can Mythic soon for the end of this Bronze to Mythic run on this account, and then we can start leveling up the other account, in theory. We'll see. I do have to play this mess at some point. It's a thing. We have all the lands, though. So if it works out, it works out. We have a Paragon, we have an Elder. It's a collection of cards. It has cards in it. There are cards there. Oh god, sorry. But maybe we'll wait until after we make Mythic for that one. Who knows? We can also see like whether we get a well here, let's prep this for a draft really quickly. If it fills up pretty quickly. And then next time we can see which one we want to play first again. But the Outlaws draft, I'm not sure looks like it's gonna trophy. I think it maybe is like a 3 to 4 win deck. If that. It's got some, like, fine synergies and cards, but it doesn't have bombs. We're just setting up another Theros draft. I have to go, pretty soon and do stuffs. Hey, Floof. Hi, cat. Got a text. Lots of teaching to do, but we're just gonna set up this draft first. Okay. Ready. Perforos is not actually that good. That's sad. I don't remember this being good. I remember Renata, of course, being good, and should we try it? I'm gonna try it. Whatever. Chainweb's good. Sunmane's fine. Omen's good. I don't remember liking Gruul very well. But those are two good cards, so... And we're not committed to either. Give me Anax. Anax goes very well with Perforos. Because it has 2 red pips! Sorry. That's the whole criteria we're looking for here. Quesadillas are delicious. Okay. Okay, that's a lot of good white. Alcide's really good. Storytell is really fun. It can be problematic if you don't actually have a, like, an enchantment card. Like, it's not powerful as far as, like, its stats. It's just, it's the... Being able to recur an enchantment is so nice. I think I'm going to take that here over the Alcide and the Transcendent Envoy and the Omen of the Sea. Idyllic Tutor is really funny here. Could fetch Perforos. Ooh, Eros' Blessing. And a Typhon. Okay, bad bugger. I think we take the Blessing. Meh. Is that wrong? I don't know. I don't think Blessing is correct there. Typhon's really good. But removal also great. Okay, we're gonna take an Oracle here. This is not only a 2-drop, but it's a good 2-drop because it exiles when something dies that it dealt damage to, which is really important because there's so many things that keep coming back. So it's a pip for Perforos. It's a thing to do. Okay, I like Revoke Existence, as you've seen. The Underworld Ragehound is fine. There are times when it's going to be really awful, though. Notably. I don't remember this being particularly good. I think it's Revoke or Underworld. I think I'm gonna err on the side of the red here. Ooh, I liked this card. There's a Leon in here too. I'm gonna take the tactics here. I could regret this. We'll see. Like, taking that creature would be nice, but I can't take them both, so ha. There are a lot of things of the heroic type in this, where they get advantages when you target them. So take the heroices and the aspect are both fine for that. I don't really like this card, but it's fine. Unknown Shores is interesting. Portent is good in the black-red sack. And also can just get you through for the final points of damage in this type of build, but I think we want the, there's stuff here. So here's one of the heroic things. One of you cast a spell that targets this. Creatures you control get +1/+0 until end of turn. So, if we target it with, oh, hold on. With Aspect of Manticore, and things. Okay, so, can I take another hero here? I do actually like, having one Revelers, just because they have... Okay, yeah, good. I'm glad I did. Okay. Oh, man. First Heroine games and Hydra's Growth, really good. Gary and Myers Grasp, also good. Like, I have a Chain Web. Is Chain Web plus Heroine better than my white currently? I think it is. I'm going to take this. I could shift right back. We could take... I mean, the Pious Wayfarer is a perfectly fine addition to this deck. But I'm going to take the first Heroine and see what happens. But again, I wasn't seeing green in the first pack, other than after that Typhon. So I'm not expecting to see green in the third pack. Oh, Dreadful Apathy. This thing can get so much value, but... Okay. So I can take the Dreadful, or I can take the Wanderer. I think we just take the Dreadful. There's also an Oracle. Oh, man. I mean, oh. Fine. If I'm gonna see white, I better probably take it, because it will be what's open in the final pack, not green. Hopefully I get past really good red, too. So here's the Flicker, the opportunity to take the Flicker for the Dreadful Apathy. We only have one Dreadful Apathy at this point. I usually like taking these when I have more than one. But out of this pack, like, the hero is fine. Again, remember, this is the thing, but I think we just take the Flicker for now, because there's nothing here that I'm super excited about. Willful of Haven is very good, if we wanted to keep with the green. But I'm seeing the white. I think I'm gonna stick with this. Omen, Careless, wow. Yeah, I mean, if I could take this, 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 and this, I'd be super happy. The question right now is whether to take Omen or I think it's Careless. I think I need the thing. Dawn is interesting as well. Alright, so Phalanx Tactics, Final Flare here. Yeah, okay. Final Flare, this. Apathy. Blessing. Flicker, Indomitable. This. Take a Hero of the Pride here over Triumph of Annex. I really don't like Triumph of Annex that much. can be okay. I think I really need this creature. Okay, Sentinel's Eyes is a perfect pickup here because it allows us to keep targeting stuff. So that's nice. Gosh, Carry Added and Wanderer? Gross. Okay, take a Wings. I suppose I take one of these. Wow. Hmm. The green is almost as good as the white right now. Boy. Hmm. Hmm. All right. I mean, it's a decent deck so far. It's running a bunch of filler, though. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully the last pack will be great. But we have 2 packs, effectively a 2-pack deck. Ooh, there's Anax. And Omen. Damn. Okay, we're taking Anax. I don't think that Omen or the Pegasus wheels... Shadow the Sky isn't bad in this. But I think we take Anax. Meep. Another Celebrant. Daybreak is better in a... We're more heavily red deck than we are white. Daybreak is pretty good when you're the base white. As opposed to the base is red. Hi. Aw. Hi. Aw. Hi. Okay. I really want that Erosis Blessing, but I can't take it here. Yeah. Underworld Dreams. All right. So Entrancing Liar is really good. And then Revoke Existence is also very good. We're gonna take the Entrancing Liar. What? Oh, all right, I'm taking that over a second aspect of Manticore. And a Typhon. Now is my green better? I just don't have early green, but we have a lot of early red. I'm gonna take the Typhon here. It might actually just be better because... ooh. Because we have Anax. Green wasn't open in the first pack, so it's weird that it's open now, but... Meh. We were the go wide deck. If we'd seen like the devotion to thing and put like lots of creatures into play. Cling to Dust is a fun one in this. Crap. All right. Like, I've got a decent deck with, like, Heroic and going wide. But I think that... What? Wow. Okay. Alright, a third Typhon probably does mean we're just doing green. Because this gets better with all the 4 powers that you could possibly have. I'm just going to take this for Vault progress there. The Typhons being double green is actually awkward still for us, but eh. Hmm. Yeah, if we'd gotten, like, any of the, like, signpost red-white cards, or like another Dreadful Apathy, I would absolutely stay in the white. But since we're... Or like one of the go-wide ones. But since we were just handed, like, these, and the mantle, and, like, I think it's still correct to... We've got the first row in the mantle, the 3 Typhons. And then we had the Arachnir already. So... Don't know about this War Leader. I don't think this is a great card at all, but in this set it's better because than it would be otherwise. You can get rid of their Entrancing Lyre or, you know, one of their sagas. But you can also exile a card from the graveyard, one of the escape cards. So I think it's versatile enough here that I'm gonna run it. It does mean, like, I do have the, like, I don't like the Stampede Rider, but it's better with the 4 power creatures, obviously. It does mean that the Revelers, I don't actually need those if I run the Return to Nature, necessarily. But I don't think I want to cut a creature, especially a red one. Yeah, I wish the white had been more open, because then we could stick with that and do the stuff, but then we were just past all the green in the last pack. I'm worried a little about the ratio of mana here because it's double green. We have sinks here. Hmm. Actually, because we have Perforos, the war leader might actually be okay. Hmm. There are a few enchantments you want to remove as well that are removal based, but again, like Sagas, that's the main one. But like if you can remove an apathy while they don't have the 3 mana up, that's a nice one. There are enchantment based removal things in blue as well. The 4 mana one that makes it into an enchantment, not a creature. So this isn't a bad one. We could just run 41 cards. But we don't mind getting to 7, I guess. We do have the sink here of like having to tap something down, and the sink in the oracles technically. Oh, sorry. So maybe I should be just running. Should cut 1 card and run that. We don't care about the aspect of Manticore as much anymore because we pulled out a bunch of the heroic cards. So the hero and the other hero here, right? We pulled out. So we could kill the Manticore, but I do like having tricks of some kind. We have 2 pieces of removal, which are the Flare and the Blessing, but that's kind of it. I suppose Careless Celebrants allows Flare to do 7, which is interesting, but the aspect is actually... I'm just gonna run 41. Alright, so next time we'll do that and the other one, and hopefully we can make Mythic. Hopefully you learned a little bit more about this set, about Theros, by watching what not to do from me. But yes. Okay, so we will go raid somebody awesome and see how that goes. And then hopefully I'll be back tonight, but it's definitely tomorrow, if not tonight. Just have a lot of teaching today. Okay, so whom shall we raid? Let me know. Good night, Robbie! Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with me. Really appreciate it. Love you. So let's go see it. Like, so we've got Hamhawks, Rafalevi, Gabe Nassif, MTG Malone, lots of people. And it doesn't look like any of them are doing draft. Sorry. Oh wait, no, Rafalevi's doing draft. Rafalevi's doing draft. You want to do Hamhawks? We just raided Hamhawks last time. We love Hamhawks, but we did just raid last time. Or do you want draft or not? Like, because Hamhawks is doing viewer battles, I think, with standard and other things. Would you prefer draft or that? Like the ham? Okay, we'll do the ham. Ham it is! Ham I am. Green eggs and ham. Well, I don't see any green eggs on the board right now. Just a Shigeki. All right. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you had a good time. And because I did hanging out with you, so, you know, it doesn't have to be reciprocal, but thank you for hanging out with me. I had a good time. Anyway, so we will go and raid ham. And in the meantime, you can check out the sponsors. They're pretty amazing. Magic Jank and Fractal is just like awesome, epically great. And I can't wait to see you all again. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love ya. Here we go. Raiding now. Mwah! Here we go.
Over to Ladygeek about 20 years ago.